Hello. Alright, alright, alright. Alright. Wait, why the hell is my screen flickering? What am I? Alright, go to fixed. Nope, isn't fixed. Oh, okay, done. Alright, so 5.3. No idea why everyone's been telling me about 5.3. But yeah, the 5.3 patch is finally the 5.3 stream is finally here. You just give me a moment to set some things up. just confirmed with some people. They say I'm gonna need a whole box of tissues for this. And let me go get some paper then. Alrighty then, let's jump in the game. Okay, alright. Okay, before we actually start on 5.3, I mean we've already started on 5.3, before we go meet Tataru, there's an event that I have yet to do and it's ending tomorrow, so yeah, let's do it. What the fuck is... Look at her face. What is this? Oh, and there's a minion as well. Right, let's do this before the event ends. In these times of trial and tribulation, subject of singular strangeness have ensnared my senses. Golems. Okay. What's so special about these golems? Contains ore of extraordinary origins. Okay. The Margina and Sun mineral concern have come to a congruent conclusion. Separate the facts from the fantasy. As you don't know what's so special about these golems. Head over to the Thaumaturge Guild. What is with this mask? You're here for the job, are you? I hope you have experienced dismantling golems. Gathering reports of never seen before construct beginning to show up all around the damn realm. Nary a soul knows what the creature are made of. Magina and Sun means to be the first to take a pickaxe to the mystery motherlode. Alright. Take apart the golem and bring back a chunk of rubble. Alright, why not? Something nice and refreshing when I get back. Oh, okay. I've actually seen one of these around. So let's see. Central Thanalan. Yes, okay, let's head over to Central Thanalan. Wait, do I have to do all of them? Brick by brick, brick by stone brick, brick by gold brick. Wait a second. All of them available in the same spot? I guess I'll just keep my eye open for when the fate spawns. I need to head over to the Materia Master. I have a feeling I might not have picked up some things. Namely Triple Triad. One card, okay. Should be easy. My card should overpower hers big time. As you don't see the fate. COD excavation. COD excavation is over here. Oh. Alright, got the card. A warm welcome. No, that's not it. Coffer and coffin heavy. No, that's not it either. I suppose maybe like just making just trying to get the fates and the fates to start the next one on the fate rotation. Is the fate really just not spawning? I remember seeing it spawning quite often in Gridania. Let me head over to have a look. Is the event already over? That can't be. I know it happens around here. Okay, let me go check. Breaking brick mountains. It ends on Thursday, November 11th, 11/11. Today is only 10/11, so it shouldn't have ended yet. Strange. I guess it just so happens the fate isn't spawning right now. East of Camp Bronze Lake. Spirit Hole in Central Shroud. Strange. Really not seeing any of these. Camp Bronze Lake. Ah, there we go, brick by brick. This is it? Yeah, this is it, yep. Oh. At this low level I still don't have some skills. Killing them really fast. Should be done with this really soon. And then we have to go hunt for the other. The other fates. Brick by brick, now it's brick by stone brick. Ooh, hello there. You know what? Maybe I should just speed this up by using Chocobo. Next is... Oh, I'm done? Ah! I thought there was one more. Alright, I'm done. Alright, teleporting to the Thaumaturge Guild. There you go, Brickman Chunk. Don't be shy now, lad. We need a bit of pampering from time to time. Alright. Nani? Oh, why is she French? I've seen better. Can I interest you in... How can I say puff puff? Puff puff? Puff puff away! Why are they all French? Okay. Puff puff. What the fuck is... Puff puff. Hey, Papa! So cute! What are these things? Mofu Mofu, those fluffy little things. Mofu Mofu. Okay. Why is this an event and what the fuck just happened? Oh, look at that, they're all over here. Oh, that's cute, they react to us. So I suppose that's it when it comes to rewards. Oh, that's a short and simple, short and sweet event. Huh. Puff puff. Alright. Enough puff puff. Now it's time. Let's head back to Tataru. How have you two been? No changes? Alright. Ryo is not here. I'll never get used to seeing Kotane alone without Hori Boulder. Ryo's out in the field. Hori and gang is out in the field as well. Alright, Tataru. We need updates. Tian, what excellent timing. Awful timing. Our friends have taken a turn for the worst. Yeah, we kind of figured once they started fainting in the first. Crow has hardly had a moment's rest in the past few days. She doesn't want anyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Okay. Yeah, they've been fainting in the first. Came to check things out. Yeah. Dawn's respite. So that's our infirmary, yeah? Oh wow, we actually get to walk in there now. Wait, this is the first time we're walking in.
Excuse us.
Oh, can we get some light in here? Holy shit, why is it so dark?
This way.
Oh. Yeah, it is strange to see all of them just lying here like this.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary, I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax, barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken.
Interesting. Where is your Strola's body?
But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
Is your Stola being kept elsewhere? Because I only see 4 of them. Oh, there she is. Put them in night clothes. I know they're not exactly asleep, but it seems like the right thing to do. Tataru, you're so cute. But some new clothes when they wake up, so they'll have to come back. Tataru. Work on a spirit vessel boost. Yep. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw on elegant wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. Are we calling Sid? Well, Cryo goes find this expert of hers. A gift she was hoping to send a friend to send to our friends in the first. Okay. She'll be in the kitchen in the House of Splendors. Alright. Our expert in elegant technology, I will assume you're talking about Sid. Alright, the others probably don't know anything anymore. Let's head over to the House of Splendor's kitchen. While we're at it. Look at that, Tataru in her. Oh, she's so cute. Look at that, she's dressed up as a culinarian. Look at that little hat. Look at that hat. Look at that. Oh my god, you're adorable. Yeah. Alright, so Tataru is gonna do some home cooking. She even helped out with the Ishgardian restoration. Oh, she's been to the firmament as well. So her culinary skills have come on quite a bit. Alright. Oh, some bread? Your cake looks like bread. It is bread. Old world bread. Archon loaf. Exactly what they eat in Shalayan. Oh. Oh, that's nice, and it's a good source of ether. Ah, that's sweet of you. Oh, Rambros! Hey, it's been a while since Crystal Tower. Memory transference is the sole province of elegant royalty. Mechanisms, closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. Relay a message to our comrades? Okay. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all he said he would. Aww. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part. When the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. The tower will shine once more as a beacon of hope, in this world and beyond. Tell him consider his duty done and he should follow his heart. Aww. A certain someone will be not impressed. I wonder who that certain someone is. Before I wrap up the bread, would you mind giving it a try, just to make sure that everything it should be? Always happy to lend my taste buds. Rambros, as a fellow Charlayan, may I ask for your opinion? Okay. I usually have mine in a good dollop of Roland berry jam. But plain is best for sampling purposes, okay. So they're both just tasting her bread right now. Are they gonna finish it all? Dense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be. The very taste of home. What's wrong with you, Charlayans? Our countrymen has amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, say, a little lacking. Oh, so Shalayan is Great Britain then. Archon Loaf is born in the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. Maximizing its nutritional value, copious quantity of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, without nary a care of the qualities that makes bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Oh, poor guy. Every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it's too familiar. So usually when we go to culinary school, we're trying to make things taste good, but I guess when it comes to Shalayan cuisine, it's just the opposite. You're supposed to make it taste like shit. Alright. Sounds like you could do them good anyway. Time to head back to the Crystal Tower. Food delivery. The others are on the way back. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? Well, food delivery. Food panda. I swear it came straight from Shalayan. Ambrose said that his words are nearly as heavy as the bread. Oh my gosh. I'm really curious about how Shalayan bread tastes now. Their bodies are doing fine, but you know. The bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconducive they are to conversation. Oh my god, how tough is that bread? Welcome back, everyone.
Forgive the delay.
Where's Stola? Stola still researching the
We have visited
beacon?
every region and confirmed the presence of Asians throughout the realm.
Oh.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elizabeth set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Not good. Not good at all.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
One moment. Big Luke is so adorable.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain.
Oh, thank you. I was gonna need an explanation.
As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegans' mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties.
We've been experimenting with Rahabtia's blood. Damn.
It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works.
Assuming it works.
This grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
Okay, what do you mean by curdle? Your soul and essence curdling doesn't sound palatable?
Can you be willing to take that risk?
I would.
Oh, good boy.
I see.
When our grandfather first decided to journey to Eorzea, Elisea did not take kindly to my silence on the subject. Don't pretend to understand things you do not, she said, or rather shouted. Having oft been the object of her scorn, I'm predisposed to sympathize with the Exarch, but I do understand how she feels. Now better than I did, anyway. Elisea is getting really emotional. Alright. Thou will have observed that our friends speak not in certainties, yet if Big Luke hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is to not say that the process is not without complication. For one, the Exarch have been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have changed his ethereal composition. As thou thyself didst demonstrate in merging with Artbird, however, there exists an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause to hope. Yet remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our travels have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul, and a discrepancy in the former may cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century, our friend has striven to deliver this realm, and to deliver thee. And to that singular end, he did cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Thank you, Reuben. Thank you for your insight. Right then, while the Exarch literally pours his sweat and blood into the allotted task, it seems only fair we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so, and there's one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Y'shtola should not be left alone in Andes. May I trouble you to visit her, Tian, see all is well. I will go myself, but I think she might be in safer hands of one less prone to collapsing. Alright. Let's go check on Kettle Waifu. Alright, you guys take care. We'll meet in Ilmore, okay. I have a delivery from the Source Cooper, courtesy of one Tataru Taru. Oh my god, even with you even have the Mugo sounds. I just make Kupo sounds. You come a long way from home. This from Tataru. Whatever could it be? Archon Loaf. Why, to even hear that name doth transports me to time long past. Bread from another world. May I try some? I'm sure. Mayest thou? Thou must. That's it. I personally disagree with the consensus. I nevertheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. So Uriange actually enjoys Archon Loaf. Crusty old fart. Irene is so confused. Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest it was a standard fare at the Studium. The slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alphino, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes, you know that? Yes, these two are rich kids. They probably had actually tasty food. What my colleagues are trying to say is we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary appointments. Let's be off now, we can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. Now, at least now we know, canonically, we are capable of making Kupo sounds. Kupo! Oh god. I think teleporting would be much faster, I guess. Oh, would you look at that? We have Talos working on a shipyard. Ah, look at that. I never noticed this before. Alright, I need a boat. Thank you. Alright. Is your Stola doing okay? Stola. Stola? Oh no, Sola! Oh, you leave her alone.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone. None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Oh, another Echo Vision. Alright, what will we see this time? Reviewing your records again? Really, you worry too much, Elizabeth. Your dedication to your duties verges on obsession. Listen's a girl. To think that some thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced by another beautiful day. They vanished. Into ash?
It fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No, I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, it swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
What's going on? Wait, what do you do?
I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask.
No, you give my waifu back. What the hell? That's not cool, dude. First you take my buddy, then you take my wife.
Strength. I would take your measure.
Oh, you want me to kick your ass? Okay, let's do it now. Let's go.
I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Why not here and now? Oh, you little bitch. You little bitch. All you want is the home ground advantage, right? Alright, let's go then. Let's go. If you want your ass to be kicked so hard, I'll happily oblige. Yes, I remember Amarot. Proceed to the capital. Okay. I tire of your games. Speak as though you're disappointed in me. Why? Because I am. Had you hoped that faint sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light? That I'll come to look upon you as a friend? You who slaughtered my people. You who tear down everything we have built. I have no idea what you're talking about. You do not deny it. Very well, let us change the course of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. What? What is this? What? Balderon? Momoji? Mother Moin? Why? Why is Answers playing? What's going on? Do not imagine I only crave remorse, only justice. Answers is playing. Forward, hero. See how strong you have become. Let us begin. We're gonna fight here. Oh, come on! You want me to fight things before I fight you? What? This is their ARR. How they were in ARR. Saving the best for last. Alright. Bitch, fuck you, Sancred! That was in poor taste, even for you. That their appearance should unsettle you so. No, you just... If you wanted me to fight with Lee, you should have made 4 Thankreds, you little bitch. Nary thought for the possibility your foe could be someone else's beloved. But come, you shouldn't dwell on the beginning. Much of your story awaits. Ophelia, Moonbreeder, Orionge. Look at her. Chin up, look at her. Look at her where you can. Hey, Biggs and Wedge. Hey, Sid. Ritalin! Ritalin! Hello! Always enjoyed meeting your ass. Ritalin is always everyone's favorite toy. What's this? Oh, okay. Thank you. Am I supposed to be enjoying this? I thought you were supposed to... I thought you were trying to unsettle me a little bit. With such ease again, you always did grow stronger after each battle. Aww. Oh, at least she's alright now. It seems it takes more than monsters to leave an impression upon you. Perhaps you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters, no. I have dealt with countless heroes, and it always ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences. Will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound to them. I can but put my faith in my own beliefs and fight for them with all my being. It seems there's nothing for it else to fight. What do we have here? Mostly a cruise of regicide, you fled to the snow sweeps. Few of quarters. Had you and the Sirens met your demise that day in the Sultanate, the Harpuria might have been spared his. Not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself in the thick of the Dragonsong War. It's snowing and all. Swept along by tides of event, you pursued and slew those who stopped the unending conflict. just as you bid. Hey! Amendaline and Athoriel. All around heroes, people are wont to flock. People harbor all manner of motives, each baser than the last. Haha, the Grand Melee! Why am I fighting these two? Resfelga and Eorzea. No more than they deserve. In the end, their hand of friendship was tainted by personal desire. No, that's not right. Their friendship was pure. You know what comes next? You put an end to the Dragonsong War. Nidhogg. Estinian Nidhogg. As simple as that, a 1,000-year war brought to its conclusion. Yet every end marks a new beginning, and heroes such as you, there is only conflict. Stormblood time? What are you trying to do? How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us, an irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my... Yeah, continue? Never mind, we are not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus had kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name. It raged across the land, consuming all its path. Nago! Podola. Conrad. least. Following the trail of ash, you set forth for Alamigo and Doma into a storm of blood. Again you fought, again you grew stronger, so strong we could no longer control you. Yours was an unnatural beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. In order to gain a foothold in the liberation efforts, you journeyed into the far eastern plains. I'm gonna beat you up first. Hey, Great Wall. And there's Little Sun. Oh yo, Sadu. Sadu. Hot crazy scale lady. So OP. The strong are drawn to the strong. Thus you did gather new allies to your banner. Oh. Kosetsu. Hien and Yugiri. Oh shit! Qian, you never did this during our entire journey? You got your ass kicked by Xenos without pulling such a badass move like that? And now you're showing me this? What? Bruh. Alright, where to? You did not hesitate, or perhaps you could not. No matter. We shall turn our attention to the finale. Here we shall test between fellow beasts, Xenos. Alright. And I fought you in the flesh. It was I who triumphed. No, I kicked your ass. I just had a really bad timing when it comes to Echo Visions. I kicked your ass, man. Why does everyone keep saying I lost? I did not lose to this guy. Stop saying I lost. Whoa, 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 what's that? Come on! It appears my creation has lost form. It's not an easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast large as him. In any event, there is only so much you learn by taking your measure this way. Let's try something different. We shall continue this within. Stop saying I lost to Xenos. Stop saying that. I kicked his ass. An impressive show of strength. Alright, can we stop talking? Give me my wife back. Are we gonna have a one-on-one now? You finally ready to face me? Albert. Fallen warrior Albert. How dare you wear his face? How dare you wear his face, his skin? You are not him. Soul release. For I thought there was going to be something more powerful. Oh dear. Alright, you give my friend his body back, you give me my wife back. I'm done with games. Wait, what's that? Transcend my limits? What's he gonna do now? Bitch, come back here. Oh, I guess he did.
You have grown stronger since last we fought.
Isn't that what you have been pointing out throughout the entire trip down memory lane? Now give me his body and give me back my wife.
The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished?
Hey.
My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see.
Reliable as always.
Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal. The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods.
Well done, Eorzea.
I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmet Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
Eorzea is being mommy mode right now, and she seems to be really good at scolding warriors of light.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant.
Oh.
No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times, I stand with my brethren. At times, I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, Your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
My lessers? You mean my friends? Oh no, they can kick your ass. Ishtola has really kicked your ass intellectually. Stola, good to see you're safe. Oh, she needs to go get her stuff from Ender. How did she pronounce that place again? Anidus? Is that? What is that? What is this? Alright, gonna take a short toilet break. Things are starting to get real good. Alright, I'm back. Alright, what is this crystal here? A peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of light twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. They forth bring honor to the seat of. It's an Omorotin crystal. A moment preserved in crystal. Huh. Just pick up random magic crystals and put it in my pocket. It's like, oh, this looks dangerous. Puts it in pocket. Wait, am I gonna be picking up more crystals? What is this? An Easter egg hunt? 3 more crystals lying on the floor. Though they differ in color and decoration, each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and find words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends, embraced by the earth, caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes, all is right in creation. Green crystal. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people, no greater pride. Grey crystal. We all know happiness now and forevermore. Forevermore. Are there more crystals? Am I collecting them all? The search. I'm just running around picking crystals up from the floor. Just picking up random shit. Two more crystals, a purple and a green one. Instincts serve me true. I discover 2 more crystals. Heavens are ablaze and land run asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. But if we hold fast to hope, we may find yet a path to salvation. Are there going to be 12 crystals? Are there going to be 12 crystals? Are these crystals to 12? I have a feeling these crystals might symbolize the 12. They might... so are the 12 also ancients? Someone wanted me to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentation of my brethren, and soon there will only be silence. We will deliver our star from its doom, this we swear, so please dry your tears. Just picking up random crystals from the floor. Literal breadcrumbs. Where am I being led to? Am I going to Emmett Selch's office? Three more crystal. Time has come. We will rewrite the laws of creation and save our star. From this life our savior is born. May I be worthy of the honor. I feel my soul turning. Slowly but irrevocably, the power I wield begins to seem terrible, but this is right. This is right. It's the 12, isn't it? The constellations on the crystal. The 12th crystal reveals itself to my questing eye. Though salvation is ours, it came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. Pray we will one day meet again, beneath a blue sky. The voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. Another glint catches my eye. So, okay, there are going to be 14 crystals. Are there going to be 14 crystals? Gone is the brilliant radiance of life, replaced by a sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this to be how it ends? For we who love this star with all our being. No, I will not suffer it to be so. Well, we meet again, my new old friend. Hydrophilius. Hydrophilius. I see you've been collecting stars. Let's speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched on them, yes. High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon lives below. Fitting symbols for the convocation of 14, would you not agree? As you have gathered, each crystal bears an account of life of a member of the convocation, as remembered by the Unsundered. Lest you worry they aren't concepts, they are far too incomplete to be so. But they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Keep them, I'm sure MXL wouldn't mind. So they belong to MXL? How fare you of late? Are you still feuding with Elizabeth? This time, I believe? This guy is very cognizant of what's going on. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. Oh, that's nice. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmet Selk? The promise to remember. It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elizabeth's existence might seem hollow. How empty a single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what the reason is. Well, it is quite enough talk about Elizabeth. I would see if you can reunite with the wayward stars. I mentioned before there was a member of the convocation who opposed Zodiac's summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. Defectors have been deemed unworthy of commemoration, so no crystal exists for an individual in question. Or shouldn't exist, at any rate, and wouldn't, had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of his office, along with a magic of his own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying his spirit. Among all the officers, the 14th was the most unusual. For while the rest sat in Amarot, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of his duty, he travelled the length and breadth of every land, befriended countless folk. He encountered troubles too, of course, matters he could simply have referred to the convocation, but this was not his way. Nay, more often than not, he would call upon his comrades. Together, resolve matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. And now it is where it belongs. There is no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaint about it either. After all, I cannot say if I acted on my own volition, or the will of my Creator. So whether this is by Hythlodaeus' own will, or by MXL's design, Oh, he's gone.
I was wondering where you disappeared to.
Hey, darling.
Is something troubling you?
Yeah, I've been picking up crystals.
No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Ah, straight here. That's nice. I've not forgotten how MXL sought to find common ground with us for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our difference were not to be bridged. Of course, one must always try. MXL understood this. If his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you would consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught, you of all people know there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. Alright, let's head to Eorzea. Not common for the Scions to be meeting in such decadent locations. Alright. Oh, look at it, everyone's here. With the Chais and Master Rendon. Hello, Dulia.
Oh, if it isn't Tian, I'm confess I'm not entirely sure what's going on. But with you and your friends here, I'm sure we'll all be alright.
Alright. The rumors have reached this far. Okay, what? We were starting to worry, but I see we shouldn't have. Yeah, I'm fine, I'm fine. Did something happen? Lots. Eventful trip? Yes. Tis my pleasure to report we accomplished our task without further bouts of faintness, a feat we attribute to Tataru's most generous gift. He actually likes the Archon loaf. First time meeting Master Chai in his capacity as mayor. Ah, that's right. You haven't been back here in a while.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Ah, so polite.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
Aww. You're welcome, you Stola.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Master Asians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy.
Have you guys been killing them all?
Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrant. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Uh-oh. Are we going to have another starfall?
Another star shower.
Wait, is that...
Amarot?
Amarot?
What's going on here?
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
What?
And who might you be?
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads. No, you don't.
They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Run the ray?
Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
Oh, thank you. Master
You are a
Chai.
capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship.
Master Chai. So nice of you. Hero's gone. Oh shit, it's a duty. I did not expect this. Alright, MSQ duty. I can bring a party along with me. Star shower, everyone's freaking out right now. You can thank me later. Alright, Eorzea, what do you think? Something worse is yet to come. By this vision, many more shall awaken to Hydaelyn's voice. As Elidibus hath designed, their hearts will swell with the desire for salvation. The desire doth empower him. We must move swiftly, ere this mania seize every soul. Alright. They were after us specifically, yep. Sense an aura of light around them, and they were blessed like you and me. They are all warriors of light. Our enemies have been summoned from other worlds. We should the fact that the summoning seems less than complete than ours. We should make for the western edges of Amarang before bending course towards the Crystarium. The route allows us to land and contend with the enemy if necessary. If they can appear in thin air, we must be prepared. Alright. Cutting down the swordsman felt like slicing through thin air. I only wish his blade felt similarly intangible. Alright. Alright.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
We go with Team Veteran Archons. Oh shit!
Damn it! Hang on to something!
Was that Cecile Harvey? Are we gonna be fighting all the heroes from FF1 through 6? Oh, airship went down. Oh well. Spectral, White Mage, Black Mage, Paladin. Kill the healer first. Oh shit, they're tough. White Mage down, Black Mage next. Then the monk. Last but not least, the paladin. Oh. Spectral Samurai. Ah, look at it. These are mine. Kesset? Who is Kesset? Oh hey, these guys! Hey, thanks guys! It's so nice to have help like that. Oh, you can look at that, we even have Talos to help us out. That is so cool! Oh, look at that, some Hadouken combo. Thanks, dude. Spectral Bard, Spectral Monk, Spectral Paladin. Kill the Bard first. Oh, and then there's a Dragoon that came out of nowhere. Okay. Thank you. I'm surprised Jarek didn't bring a card. I thought he loved cards. Alright, first boss. Spectral Thief. What is this? Are we supposed to stand here? Oh, he's just gonna move. Okay. Come back here, I just got 2 strikes on Mako Shinsui. Oh yeah. Waste 1 of my stacks. No idea why everyone's standing here. I don't think we should be standing here. Should we be standing here? No, we should not. Okay. Hola, don't stack on me. Good night.
Tancred, go away! Tancred, go away! Tancred! Tancred!
Sir, Tancred is trying to get me killed. Oh, hey, feel ill. When will you learn to call your lovely brunch when you're in trouble? Alright, where are we going now? Wow, you're really gonna take us all the way to Ilmag instead of sending us straight to the Crystarium? How useful. But the pixies will be helping us, that's nice. Oh, the fairies are really fighting hard. Oh, hey! He's helping us now. That's nice. Strange time indeed where the dwarf learn to give their head unconditionally. Paladins. Oh, thank you, Titania. Wait, let me Oh, for all that I thought I saw a treasure chest. Sunken Skyway. Ah, the Amaro and the Numo. Oh, are the Numo gonna fight as well? Spectral Ink Mage? What is an Ink Mage? Okay, let's kill the Dragoon first. Or just eat it. Alright. All the faithful rallying to us. This doth verge upon a miracle. Spectral Necromancer. Ooh. Her aether is dark. A glimmer of radiance. Is there supposed to tank these guys? Oh, they blew up the body. Okay. Should we be able to end this soon? Alright, we beat her. That I should lose again. Which Final Fantasy is that one from, I wonder? Thank you, Feul. Passage to Lakeland. Alright, so now we're in Lakeland. Another stretch and we're home free. Are we supposed to jump? I guess we are. Hey! Oh, even more are appearing. Hey, look, Rick and grandson is here. Literally everyone is helping us. This is great. These guys are just teleporting in from everywhere. Save the top 1 taverns. We're not out of the woods yet. My Midori Sekugeka versus your Tenken Goken. My Midori Sekugeka is superior. I am better samurai. Oh. Okay, fine. Alright. Ah, you broke the paladin. Nice. Luminous Sanctuary. Are we at 4 jobs right now? Alright, who are we fighting this time? Spectral Berserker. His aether is far denser than the rest. Whatever the brute's got, I'll bear the brunt of it. Alright. Veteran Archon team, let's go. Spin him around. Tank bread. Okay, there we go. Stola, why can't you just move a little bit forward? Oh right, I forgot you're a black mage. Black mages don't move. Ouch! How did that hit me? I thought I moved out of the way. Hey yo! Oh! Orionge is dead! Oh no! Eorzea, you useless piece of shit. Just reset it. Okay. Let's go. Let's try again. Oh, it's this way. Why you die, Eorzea? Run all the way back. That's not that far actually, surprisingly. Alright, let's do this, guys. Go Tancred. Oh, you get hit. Yay! Is the Exarch's magic? Huh. They'll all bathe in the light.
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Eorzea, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Our heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
So many.
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed.
Oh, shut up!
Good with a gun blade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through.
Oh, you're so full of shit, Hankred. You're so full of shit.
That being you, of course. Though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Alright, is everyone done sucking their own cock right now?
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
As if you're giving him an option. No option for him.
There you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
Make a big, nice opening, eh?
We'll do our best.
Finished? Then let's begin.
Whoa! while earlier in the ocular. What happened to you, Graha?
Tis done.
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent, excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Are there no guards to the Crystal Tower? He can just walk in?
Elidibus.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emmet Selk and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did.
Oh dear.
Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
Ah, but you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
Wait, no. Did he kill? Did he kill the Exarch?
Go, Lucas!
We must flee!
But what is this?
Exarch, you escaped. Big Luke, is Big Luke okay? Big Luke.
My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus. He took us unawares.
What's happening? What's going on? Big Luke is still alive.
It was all we could do. To raise a war to hinder his steps. And so we fled.
But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower.
Elizabeth controls the Crystal
With it,
Tower.
he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
Leave him to me. Rest. Conserve your strength, I'll deal with him.
No, I won't let you go alone. Not this time.
You're in no condition to fight, dude.
Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends, and I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with.
Well, it seems like I don't have a choice.
Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear.
Ah, you have a plan. Okay. Okay. We'll see what your plan is.
To the tower!
Make a brief stop at Ascensor Gate. Send a guard to Big Luke Egg. Okay. Yeah. Right, let's go. Enemies in our midst, spectres who appear after the star shower. The man who attacked Big Luke is responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the spectres. No time to explain, but the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. Leave this foe to us. Alert the rest of the guard, maintain calm in the city. Good leader. Lina. Oh, she's pissed. The graver the matter, the least inclined you are to speak of it, even when it's plain for all to see what is happening to you. This time there truly is no time. I'm afraid what I might learn to make a stranger of you. Forgive me, there is no time. A few words are in order. Talk to her. The time must be made. Cake I baked you for your 10th name day. Hideous lump that the people of the mean covered up with beautiful candles. First hapless encounter with the Sin Eater as a guard. Afterwards you threw yourself into training pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see tears in your eyes. All these moments we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they're as real as all that came before. Nothing will ever change that, and nothing will ever change what we mean to one another. If I've made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. Through the darkest of times, you've kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium, an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have you in my life, and I want you to know that. Why do you speak so as if this is our last meeting? Truly you have a knack for making people worry. Yeah, why do you deflect yourself, dude? It's you who are an example to us. You have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord, do what you must, but take care. Let's go, Graha. Poor girl. If our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hope even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are stacked in his favor. Alright. Hope's confluence. You know, it wasn't so long ago that I watched you seal up the place. Before my slumber. Seems rather longer to me, but a strange symmetry. This time I'll break the seal. I have no intentions of locking myself away again. Alright, let's go.
Not here either. We must keep climbing.
What happened?
'Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years.
Can you fight in this state of yours?
When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Why me?
Why you? Why not you? Had I chosen another, we would never have made it this far. Or do I mistake your meaning? Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on the lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades.
Really gonna play Eternal Wind here.
And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy, as if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero, neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain, that I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end. I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured, you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence.
See you soon. Crystal Exalt Savage.
a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours. The Seventh Rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emetzelk pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
Know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. You do what you must.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I... This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never,
ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
You have no fight left to fight. You can't remember what you're fighting for.
No. It will not end here. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all. If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection. As the warrior of light incarnate. Come, warrior of darkness. Let us finish this. What?
Herein I commit the chronicles of the traveler, shepherd to the stars in the dark. Though the world is sundered, our soul set adrift. Where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. Yours is the 14th, the seat of Azem.
An invocation of Eld, though not of Heidelin's making. What are you? No, it matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
Seat of sacrifice. It's great to see that everyone with help along the way just help us out. Right now, we're fighting the Warrior of Light, Elidibus. So he is the first Warrior of Light. Pretty good. Feeling pretty good. I wonder what Grahatia's trump card is gonna be. We are in the Crystal Tower, we are in his domain. Yeah, man. Vibing. So, Elidibus. Single-minded desire to bring back what he has lost. But where Eorzea remembers everything. Elidibus forgot. This song is the song that Soken wrote when he was undergoing chemotherapy. Oh. I mean, he is a primal So as a primal, even if his soul is unsundered, as a primal, he... How should we say this? Even if his soul is unsundered, it is melded with so many other souls. So because who he is melded with so many souls, yeah, he can only cling on to the final bit of the feelings of those who poured their hopes and dreams into him. So he no longer has a sense of self, in a way. And in doing so, unlike Emmet Cell, he cannot remember anything. So what he does no longer has any real meaning. Everyone is a tragic hero of their tale. Ask if anyone is available to queue. Let's do that. Nope, looks like no one's online. Wait, let's check out the crossroad link shell. Oh, most people are already offline. So strange to see we're fighting here where Sunday was. Okay, now that we're actually here, we can have a look. This is just straight up almost the very top of the crystal tower. Almost the very top. I find it quite funny how the throne is actually facing inwards instead of facing outwards. No, I'm not using G-Shade. Why do you ask? Alright, I'll check out G-Shade. If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. So spoke Elizabeth, as he took unto himself the power of champions from beyond the rift, to arise as a self-proclaimed warrior of light incarnate. Yet as resolutely as your foe believes in his cause, so too you believe in yours. And thus, light and darkness must collide. Invoking the ancient magics imbued in the memories of Azem, the forgotten final member of the Convocation of 14, you summon the stars to your side, and prepare to face your foe in a battle to steer the very course of the world. The quest descriptions can be quite amazing actually. Let's head outside. It's a nice view where you can see the star shower. Oh, would you look at that? Alright, let's do this. Warrior of Light from Final Fantasy 1.
For our world, I will strike you down.
Alright, at least we got no dancing chocobos.
This battle shall be our last.
Ah shit. Just timed it. Oh, our MT is down. What is this? Oh! Oops. Sword of Light. Did you just summon Bahamut? The Rift Solo Soul. He's taking us away. Where are we going? The world of darkness. Where Asians have been forced to retreat time and time again. What the hell? Oh, okay. Oh, what? Did someone die? For active time events, can I use numpad 0? Just checking.
This battle shall be ours.
Press all the buttons, press all the buttons. Ah! Okay. Alright, did we clear it? Yes! And so it ends in unceremonious silence. Know you? Oh?
You! It cannot be!
Hey, that wave is... Emet learned that. So he learned that wave from him.
To me, warriors of
Ah.
I am salvation given for mankind's first hero and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all. Your demise will be our salvation.
Oh, limit break. Oh wait, was I too far ahead?
You still stand. Be gone, Lord of Shadow.
Race is coming. Here we go. Ay, ay, ay. Oops. Thank you. Alright.
No, I cannot fail. I will not. Fool! You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future,
Oh, yeah.
you failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower, this beacon of hope for mankind. Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens, to harness and bind the boundless, not unlike white Eorzea. Your ill-begotten power, obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
Oh my goodness. Raha is almost completely crystal now. Is that his true form? Is that Elidibus? That's Elidibus, isn't it? Is he just a child?
This...
The memories.
Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elidibus. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiark. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
He was just a child. Raha.
I concede I may have overexerted myself.
Yeah, you don't fucking say, dude.
Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you.
Mm-hmm.
We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity, found a way for everyone to return to the source, and last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged,
Mm-hmm. You want a pat on your head? You want me to pat you on the head, yes? Yeah, get all the pats you want.
promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
You have it. You could have asked me earlier. He's been asking the entire time. I promise.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me?
Yes, I have seen the Endwalker trailer. Yes, I have. I believe you.
Thank you. My friend, with you, my mind and memories shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
Update your save file, my friend. Update your save file. I'll take you home.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the Source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained his ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of his link to the First, and of hope.
Now, can you imagine if Rahatia just stood like 1 or 2 steps to the left, a little bit off center, and like his position frozen in time forever and ever will be a reminder for all those with OCD, fuck you, that's why. So like whenever anyone sees him in like the throne room in the Crystal Tower, he's just like that 1 or 2 steps off center, and it's like, why? Ah. I was just thinking, or even better, like just before he's frozen, his butt itches for 1 second, and he's like raising his hand to give it a scratch, and then he just freezes there in an odd pose or something. Shortly after you left, we observed that enemies' ranks were no longer being replenished, and your absence was noted. So we polished them off and came as quickly as we could. But not quickly enough. Yeah, you're never on time, Thancred. You're never on time. Sometimes I wish I too had been granted gift the echo. But then I might see what you have seen and glimpse into your heart without need for words. Oh, you can always just ask, Y'shtola. The Star Towers have stopped, the people are fine, the city is safe, okay? Good night, SD. So he reached out to Elidibus at last, and his heart was moved. I only did as you asked. Though violence proved unavoidable, you did at least come to understand your foe, and in knowing his hopes and dreams, do we best remember him and his legacy. As long as they remain unforgotten, the love that he and his brethren bore for one another and the star may yet be rewarded. You said an ancient came to your aid, but how was that possible? A gift from Emet. He knew of Elidibus' plight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Elidibus' suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue the struggle alone. Emet did leave behind those memories. The best we can do to remember events as they happen, no more, no less. As the Ronkans put it, history is learned, not lived. A big look. The exarch. He's in the throne room. Forever. Spirit vessel. Both his soul and memories are intact. Good. Unlike others, his aether was not highly charged, so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing. But I needed to be certain all the same. What a relief. This is a question in restoring his soul onto his flesh. As how did lately tell me, the success of this process rests on no more than our friend's soul recognizing his flesh as his own. Given his desire to return to the source, one would think his soul would not only be too happy to be home, no. Surely it wouldn't balk at the relative newness of his accommodations. So one would hope, but none can speak for the Exarch's heart of hearts, and he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, though I've drawn on all my not considerable experience to predict the outcome, the fact remains there's no direct precedent for what we are attempting. Will his body accept his soul? Will his essence blend properly? Will he awaken whole of mind? A number of things could go awry. Assuming I have succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably add, I did ask the Exarch if he did wish to return to the source, knowing with full knowledge of the risk. A simple enough question, one would think, warranting a single word reply. Yet the answer I received was longer than that, almost comically so, in fact. Regardless out of respect of the man, I shall attempt to recite it, with a certain amount of poetic license. As I grew older, the burdens I carried became ever more numerous, burdens which weighed upon my hope, burying deep within my breast, so deep that I couldn't be certain they were still there. But when I look around me, I am reminded, no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hope never truly disappears. No, they are always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Voltri, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Ranjit, who forsook his life's cause in order to protect which he held most dear. I see it in people who chose to struggle rather than surrender to despair. And though our struggles may greatly differ, since the very beginning of time, they have all shared one common thread: hope. We struggle because we have hope, and when the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart, regardless of the risk. And I will live with all my being as befits one who has been granted a second chance. Yeah, I told you it was long, but unspeakably sentimental to boot. One would think of them as outpouring of a dewy-eyed boy, not the old man the Exarch seems to believe he is. I mean, really, he's been scarcely been alive as long as I've been in hiding. I dare say he's blushing in his vessel. We should make ready for our journey. Time remains the essence after all. Once we leave, there's no guarantee we can return. If anyone has unfinished business, now is time to see it. I must pay a visit to Citadel. Let's convene there. There remains some few matters of mine which requires attention in Ilmag. May I leave Thancred in tight care, child? Get flowers for Minfilia? Okay. Thought you might help me choose them. We could go to Navafarang together one last time. Buffalo's heading back to Ilmore. Owe the mayor an apology about his airship. I'm sure Master Chai will understand. I'm assuming Eorzea you're going back to the inn. Maybe heal a few more patients. Final inspection of the spirit vessels. You do that, Big Luke. Eorzea. Yeah, the inn at Journey's Head. Alright, let's go. I'm sure he loved the thought of being lugged around on a hero's back. Warrior of Light incarnate, you say. Consider me intrigued. Pray tell me about this tale. Such a fierce battle unfolded atop the tower, culmination of a conflict spanning eons. And by your hands did you strike down this Elidibus, thereby putting an end to the Asian menace. Had you not prevailed, we would not be enjoying the peace we now have. Yet I cannot spare a thought for the defeated. Through history, though history will paint them as a villain, the Asians were driven by deep abiding desire to which all men may relate. When one imagines anguish and sorrow they must have felt, victory seems to lose its savour. And so such thoughts trouble even he who has dealt the felling blow. I am neither philosopher nor leader, just another minstrel. So pray allow me to speak of it in a language that is near and dear to a minstrel's heart: love. When two men fall for the same woman, even should all things be equal, the feelings of one is destined to be unrequited. Thus, there is never a shortage of broken-hearted, drowning their sorrows in taverns, and nary an evening that goes without me being called upon to sing mournful ballads of loves lost. Yet in spite of the pain that love inflicts, man can stop seeking it out no more than he can choose to stop breathing. Nay, he will never cease to find love, no matter the weight of sorrow and regrets he bears. The yearning and desire drives him on. For love is the greatest emotion of all. It is a veritable force of nature, transcending reason as it moves us to action, causing old wounds to tear anew, again and again and again. Yet by the same token, it makes love at which we finally arrive all sweeter. And we should savor it, and let nothing diminish the joy it brings. Even should you taste bitter defeat, the sorrow you feel is testament to the strength of your passion. The flames that burn silently within you, perceivable only to you and you alone. There is no need to extinguish that flame. Nay, let it burn until it is spent, and one day the ashes it leaves behind will become something more than the remnants of your pain. I understand, I think. Such are the words of a minstrel, my friend. They must be somewhat open to interpretation, that the listener is allowed to find his own meaning. But I digress. We were speaking about the battle between Warrior of Light and the Warrior of Darkness. And such a battle it was, an exemplary subject for song. I believe I shall place the focus of the piece upon the climax of the confrontation. The battle to weave an enthralling epic. The epic of two heroes, one arrayed in light and one clad in darkness. Alright, let's go meet Eorzea at the inn. Elric has wandered off again. He's gone for a walk with one of the others. They were planning to visit the graveyards. Ah, okay. Elric is safe and well. He's been showing progress. Likes to go out for walks of late. His steps usually bring him to this peculiar spot. I wasn't aware he had family here. It's Tesleen, her sword. We buried it here in her honor. It's time to say goodbye. It's time to go home. Any task that needs doing, hunting bees, fetching water, what have you, just say the word. Make use of every last moment here. The time left to you is precious. Elric speaks. Elfino, for instance, if anyone is crying, it will be him. Why are you so mean to your brother?
Oh, Alpha, no!
Oh, Julia.
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart can
Oh, poor thing. Why not leave her a portrait of yourself?
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
A picture paints 1,000 words. Leave behind something for her.
You'll never let me forget it, will you? I'll have you know I completed the promised painting in the end. Be that as it may, there are times only words will suffice. Lady Chai, I have a confession to make.
Confession?
On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair. But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. Though what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? That felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually. You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer.
More than happy.
There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Oh, Alphino, I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time. And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness.
Are you gonna give him a big hug? Give him a big hug.
Our brave and gentle artist. You have our love, now and always.
Aww.
And you mine. Please take care.
Yeah, we crashed the airship. That's fine. We should probably retrieve it before the locals strip it for trolley parts. Yes, we're taking the exarch home as well. Oh, your sister sent me to check on you? Oh, these two are trying to put up a brave front, huh? Twins. So different but exactly the same. Alright, we visit Eorzea next. Given his conversations with the idiosyncrasies of the Fey folk, I doubt he'll be an issue. Alright, I'll go check in on him. Ooh, I'm going to have to say goodbye to Fioul. Fioul ain't gonna be happy. But again, Fioul can travel to and fro from the worlds. So Fioul should be fine. Hey Fioul, I'll be seeing you in a bit. No, look at all the fairies helping him out. Why tidy up now when he can do it never? Pleasure of welcoming a guest? Yeah, that's me. Yeah, Alphino sent me to check on you. Grant the Exarch a final tour of the realm which has been his home for 100 years. Fae friends have assisted in the transportation of tombs up onto the Cabinet of Curiosity. Ah, that's nice of them. You want to show me something? Oh yeah, you did mention you found something. What is it? A crystal of light. Once belonged to Artbird. Having been interred with his body, it would have remained on his person after his possession by Elidibus. When his mortal form was consumed by the foe to fuel his transformation, the crystal tumbled free. Deliver it to Seto. Alright. Ah, full glad I am to see you safe and well. Rumors spoke of strange spectral foes bent on your destruction, but with the sky returned to normal, I assume all is well again. So, to what do I owe the pleasure of the visit? A fatal crystal of light once belonged to Artbird. Though it has lost its radiance, you would swear the faint light still shines at its core, as if to remind you that hope never dies.
Is that Ardbert's crystal?
Yes.
So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it? Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends. But, thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace. No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it. Pardon? Very well. Oh, how can this be?
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
Oh, Ardbert, how I've missed you. I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
I knew. I always knew. But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
I see. His journey continues. Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures. It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure? Ride the winds, seek the horizon? Yes, I think perhaps I will.
Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alright, I'm back, Eorzea. I'm back. Sato was really happy about it. Alright, where to next? Alright, so we're all gonna meet Y'shtola together at Citadel. The task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work. Yet I suspect Y'shtola's heavier than most. A pair of helping hands would not go amiss. You calling Y'shtola messy? Ah, Y'shtola, you're out here instead of in your room packing up? Oh yes, I've definitely come to spy on you, my dear. Does Eorzea truly think me so slovenly? The nerve. Loath as I am to disappoint, I put my affairs in order some time ago, even bade my farewells to everyone save Runa, but he's nowhere to be seen. Aww. Runa's so sad that he can't bear to say goodbye.
Master Matoya.
Aww, a flower.
For too long I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
Aww, poor boy. She can't stay. She says she might die.
Runa, please.
I jest. At least in part. What I came to say is this. Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
You gonna make her cry?
Mine.
Are you gonna make Y'shtola cry?
Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs. But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day...
On such a day?
You may call on me.
Oh?
Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
You tease. Such a tease.
Runa, really?
Alright, let my wife down now. Oh, Runa. A herbal tea she enjoys? Okay, I'll learn the recipe. He's a boy in the body of a man. You seem to be stuck with overgrown boys, huh? I have to take the exarch to a Nabafareng. She will learn to travel the rift. Alright. Alright. Let's go meet Thancred at the Twine together with Reen. Thancred and Reen. Let's say goodbye to Minfilia. Hey, guys, thanks for your help. You guys did good helping us out. Alright, they used the trolley. Oh, we made the trolley faster and stronger. This guy loves his trolleys. Trolley to reach the stars. If you ask me, we're better off making them smaller than they can fit in narrow shafts. That's genius! Why didn't I think of that? Trolley maniac. Oh, you've really come back. Yeah, we're all going home. But she'll be all alone. And she made a new friend. Her name is Gaia. Aww. Reen has chosen to walk her own path. She doesn't need me under her feet. We can offer you more than trolley rides. Nope, Jarek only has trolley rides. Him and that funny talking fortune teller bloke, Eorzea. Alright, everyone's heading back to the Crystarium. I'm wee surprised that I didn't get to go say goodbye to Minfilia with Thancred and Reen. Well, you still have me. Do we really have to stand in the rain? Stola? Alright, time to go home.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Even as we speak, Becklug undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone? I want to thank you all, on behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments, and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
Go for it, Thancred.
I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
Might we also say a few words?
Captain Lina. Everyone.
Why, this is just about all of you.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company. Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
Aye. A more resilient people we have never known. As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted. All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest. And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him. Will you tell him this? Thank you. Please look after him for us.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
Let's go home. 回家咯。Oh, it's a wind up Rahatia. Your Poxy is still here. Oh, you're giving Reen your gunblade. Wow. Were the Exarch standing before us, this scene would be complete. Nay, it would be complete if you were standing before us with Emmett Selt smirking in the wings. Alright. Time for everyone to go home.
All right then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
The first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Well, that just leaves our souls then. We're in your hands, Angelo.
I really do hope we mark every one of them with their names. It would be kind of weird if we put the wrong one in the wrong body.
Done! The vessels have received both their memories and their souls. I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure.
Would be really funny if we put if we put like Alphano and Eorzea and Eorzea and Alphano. Yeah, I really hope we mark their names.
This will work, won't it?
Our theories have held thus far, but I make no promises about what is to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory. Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities. And it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur. Yet miracles do happen. So let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so. All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
I'll see you guys again.
Did it? Are we?
We're home.
Welcome home.
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're all back.
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of potatoes, but otherwise, I've never felt better. That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
As always. There's still...
Vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
There's still one more person to bring home.
What? But you've only just got here.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea?
In a Tomokoyo boiler Mark
We
15.
may require an extra cup.
Yours is a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining.
What is
With
that?
your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint.
What is this doing here?
And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there. For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort. This I hope. I believe. Here at memory's end.
What is it, Eorzea? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
Physically, I couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight. But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
Jojo pose.
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right.
Oh dear, fuel.
For your weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favourite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal.
Ooh.
Oh, and speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return, and promise to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
Ah.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
I realise we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances.
I'm sure,
I
I'm
can't
sure.
help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
What?
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
They're all still dressed up in their Stormblood attire.
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat.
Shalion bread.
Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
You poor thing, eating nothing but Shalion toast. Shalion roast. Archon.
By Mistress Kryle's exhausted
Archon
state,
loaf.
may I assume that the ward has been restored?
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance. It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Well, if you're certain that's what you... I mean, if you think
Raha, really?
Right.
Welcome home, my friend.
I accept. Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the seventh dawn. G'raha TIAN, at your service.
And now we have...
When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld.
We have 3 cats
But
and 3 elves.
like a fool, seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
Help! Somebody help! Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
I could do with a little rampage myself.
Alright, let's go, LSA.
What? Now wait just a...
Knew it.
Here we go again.
Yes, you need your rounds.
I will join the fray when I've finished my tea.
Thus did the avatar of destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
Ah, welcome back, Shakespeare. The 3 cats.
One day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh. So it was that a new adventure began.
Xenos.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
I say, I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom. Splendid, truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace. Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find. With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end.
Is it Asahi's body?
And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money, 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 the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree?
Xenos is actually amused at this performance.
But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I?
It is Asahi's body. Oh, this little bitch.
Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
What did you say your name was?
Oh, a dagger through my heart! That my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten. Oh. So it goes. Whatever this flesh may have been before, it serves only as a vessel now. And I, faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions. Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope that the last of the unsundered is gone? Imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment! Your radiance, but give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
Fandaniel's mannerisms remind me a lot of Kafka.
That which awaited was a fell beast. Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless.
Do as you will. It has been too long, my friend. And insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph, every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our union. Oh yes, to reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. And we shall dance before the pyre.
The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse.
Into its domain shall the hero set forth for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
Ah, Riol, you're back. Worrying intel in the Empire. But unable to verify the facts. Okay. Ah, how are you two doing? Enjoyed the hippogriff hunt? Round up Hori Boulder and his crew for a spot of sparring. Ah, okay. Rahatia as well, in my capacity as his senior. Oh. Obligated to train him as well. You want to kick his ass, huh? Oh, you like to thank Estinian in person for the aid he lent us. He hasn't been hurt for a while. Yeah, I'm sure. We'll find him again. Hello, my Lalafell friends. Raha has shed some of the tenseness he's had as the Crystal Exarch. He's more relaxed than he's ever been. While Raha of old would leap down from the high place just to make a dramatic entrance. Elfin wasn't so different. Glad to have them back safe and sound, boyish insecurities and all. Ah. Isildur and Eliane are off to Doma to visit home, eh? Oh, that's nice. I'll drop by Doma later to have a look, see whether we can see Isildur and Eliane. If Rahatia is skilled in all forms of combat as they say, we must train hard to keep up. Oda, how have you been? Not only have the Archons returned to us, but a capable new comrade has joined the fold. Alright. So, you flirting with him? They're smitten with the newcomer, both of them. But I wouldn't let him come between us. If he were to join us, on the other hand. Okay. Let's have a look. Anyone in Dawn's Respite? Ah, Thancred's here. Stola, how are you doing? In Seeker of the Sun culture, Tia indicates a male who has not presided over territory. In regards to this, Elfino came to me for consultation. Crystarium may not be territory in the traditional sense, but our friend governed it with great leadership. As such, it would not be appropriate to call him Tia. Yeah, it's true, he would be considered a noon of the Crystarium. As it is by no means disrespectful to omit the title. To Elfino, he is free to do as he wishes. I, for one, intend to call him by his full name until he decides what he wants for his new life. That makes sense. Ah, Urianger is over here as well. What are you looking at? The 14th seat of the convocation is known as Azem. The titles distinctly rings familiar. From Azima the Warden to Eorzea, Azim the Dawnfather in the Far East. Every corner of Hydaelyn do deities revere as personifications of the sun that share like names. Perhaps they all trace their origins to the 14th seed. It does occur to me that the 12 might refer to the Esseans. How ironic, in fact. Alright, Raha. What is it? You think I was excessively familiar earlier in tone and mannerisms? I thought it would be familiar then formal if we are to be comrades. Now I worry it may have detracted from the gratitude and respect I harbour for everyone. You'll be fine. Being free to live as one pleases is not without its challenges. In a way, it's easier when I had a mission consume my every waking moment, provided me with a focus, a constant push in a singular direction. By the way, was casting spells always so draining? I quite forgotten what it was like to do without the tower. I rarely felt so exhausted or hungry. Yeah, you're no longer bound to the tower. Come on, you're not a green initiate. You're so much more than that. So he gets hungry very much now. He went ahead with it. Artisans of the Mean came to me with a proposal. Celebrate the knight's return, they asked how I wish to be commemorated. On coin or as an automaton? Replied neither, and for all the good they did, they knew I would be embarrassed, so it makes no difference what name they gave it. Yet they did it. Stubborn lot that befits the people of the Crystarium. They're all in fine health. Convene in Dawn Respite to discuss how to use the pent-up energies. Alright.
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I have a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission.
Oh, Eorzea and Thancred going on a journey together to Garlemald. Interesting.
Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Uh-huh. Ooh. Hey!
Welcome back, everyone!
Lise!
Lise!
Good to have you back!
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
The famous Lys Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
Ah, is this the first time you two have met?
Met.
Yeah, it's the first time you two have met.
Really?
Ah.
It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Don't be so humble, Raha.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
Oh, don't be so shy.
Oh, right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it.
Without Papa Limo to read everything to her.
Well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes.
Straight to the point. I miss how straightforward you are.
Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
But tell us, Lys, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? Alright, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire.
Zodiac and Hydaelyn were created to prevent a different calamity. So there's still an overlooming threat.
So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne. The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble. The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald. And we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Ah, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the Tempered.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you use to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything.
Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
I'll do my best. I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
Oh no, I'm going with you. I like stuffy meetings.
Rest assured, there'll be many, many more. Go on, lend Alizé a hand.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
You can always come along with me, my dear sidekick.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
Oh my, Stola, do you really have to?
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
Where did all the confidence as a Crystal Exarch go?
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
When Ishtola is about one, can't be afforded the slightest slip. That's true. When I set out to save Helric, I think Gabu was always at the back of my mind. Having proved the light corrupted was not lost, I am convinced the same might be true of the tempered. Similar to those corrupted by Seed Eaters, the Aether of Gabu's soul had been rendered stagnant. Though the root cause is different, the solution might be the same. Even if there's a chance we can save Gabu, we have to try. However, I'd like to race over the Limsa to work. No room for recklessness, not when a child's life is at stake. Trebik would remind us we know little and less about souls. Any number of things could go wrong if we do not exercise due caution. Before attempting anything, we should learn all we can about tempering. Research into the condition has long since ground to a halt. Combined work of many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not modern scholars perhaps, but one of their ancient counterparts. I know the elegants took more than passing interest in the subject. If what we seek is to be found anywhere, it will be at the Etherochemical Research Facility. Okay. Where they experimented on primals and their worshippers. Yeah, Alizé has never been to Azizla, that's right. Tataru, you bought an airship? Oh boy. What have Tataru been doing when we have been away? She has enough money to buy an airship now? I mean, we've always taken them on loan from the Galan Ironworks. Ooh, it's a new airship. New design. Oh. Oh my god, Tataru has a new outfit. And it's pink. This airship is pink. Tataru, is this your own airship? The Bonanza, the Scion's very own airship. Built her as a company project with our friends from the Rising Stones. Ah. Our garments weren't impressive enough, but to build an entire airship, I see the annals did not exaggerate the many talents of the Scion's fabled coin keeper. Wait, hang on. Oh, okay. She tried to be a pilot, but the training didn't go well. Alright. We've hired a capable fella. Alright, who's our friend? Equipped with a full complement of mana cutters. Holy shit, okay. Is that a... Huh. Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way the airship fly. Tataru has outdone herself. Yeah, this is where we fought Torden. Oh, there are records of this place in the Crystal Tower. Okay. Ah, that's useful. Iconic corruption, an overview. Contents have been deleted. Maybe another copy of the report exists. Where to look? The report was written by someone named Owen. He will have quarters on the Hemisphere. The Hemisphere control. Okay. Alright, they'll go get your mana cartas. I have my own. Let's fly a mana carta. Wait, where did I... Which page is my mana carta on? Here it is. Where is it? Ah, all the way there. This is in the beta quadrant. Ah, I see you guys made it here before I did. Should be in the vicinity. Okay. Evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the hemisphere is not permitted at this time. Order was imposed during the 4th Umbral Calamity. Energy level critical, returning to base for recharging. Huh. Alright. A report was sent to the capital mentioned that lightning expected aether was prone to pooling on the continent. Ah, okay. Should be able to find one. Must have explored the facility 1,000 times in his mind. Oh, you're here with us in person now. Set it up and search for the Beta Quadrant. Alright. First to return with the shard wins. Okay. It'll be my honor to come third. Raha's having fun. Ooh, so far north. Assume it's in the tunnels. Bravo, that was quite a show, adventurer. Why the spectacle proved so enthralling. The thought of prizes slipped my mind. Who is this? It appears I forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the lightning shard is yours. What? No dramatic entrance? You've changed. You did that the first time we met. In my defense, I was caught up in the moment. It isn't every day you get to meet a god, honest to god hero after all. What about it? Raha, still doing that trick. First time we met, that's what you did. Come on. Get a new trick. Alice couldn't find a shard. Alright. What makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? I have a minimap and quest tracker. Alright, the system reset works. Security system within, if triggered, it will make life difficult for us. Okay. Leave the rest to him. By his royal blood, it should allow him to go in unmolested. Alright, let's hope it works. It's nice to just sit with you. I'm sure this Owen was very low in but iconic corruption and overview. Sounds like a studium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about combat application of ether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alphino was more philosophical, of course. Politics, dare I say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. A controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Shardian knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the stars, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the forum, our father was not happy. At the time, Alphino was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue to death with anyone who saw things differently. By which I mean the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a bit more open-minded. But deep down inside, he holds fast to that one belief. I admire him for it. I should like to have met young Alphino. For what it's worth, my thesis on the concerns of elegant civilization depicted in folklore. Yeah, he's a Sharlayan as well. Oh, he didn't go to the studium. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers at the Students of Valesian convinced me to write one with promise of unfettered access to forbidden tombs. I considered it no more than a means to an end. I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. An Archon's thesis. Owen's archive notes in his chambers. Okay. If a copy of the report still survives its inside. Scanning registered user. User not found. Proceed as guest. Complete biometric authentication. I'm sure your royal eye should help. Verifying. Authentication complete. Guest identified. Member of royal family. I'm at your most humble service, your highness. Its effect will not last forever. Report is locked by author. State password. Huh. Tell the nice note the password. Glory be to Alec. Wrong. Long live Emperor Zande. Nope. Huh. Password incorrect. Try again. Why not try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? password. Is it gonna work? The notion that password could be something so inane would be laughable if not incredibly stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the place of His Highness grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. What did that thing just call me? Wild Rose. Password incorrect. Be warned, further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. She wants to break it open. Now, let's not be too hasty. A single misstep may risk losing the report altogether. This may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. Alright. Let's go meet Sid. Oh, Sid hasn't met Raha yet. It's been a while. Password. Yeah, you've yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rembro sent word to the Ironworks, but our friend has been busy. Yeah, maybe he's been busy with Seiryu's wall. For all that, I thought password might actually be password. Alright, Rio, any updates? No new updates, okay. Femi, any updates? No updates. Oh, let's go check on Flamin. Alright. The guy's there still squatting? Okay. A cryo has come back from the council. Large low-born presence detected. Oh my goodness. Sid is on the way, alright. A meeting was convened to discuss the response to the recent events in Galamalt. According to intelligence from Doma, dwarf succession rages on, the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, Imperial legions in the province have begun to move independently from the motherland. The Third Legion aligned with Lord Neva. Substantial financial backing from House Brutus. House Brutus, the one that took in Yotsuyu and Asahi. Xenos' movements are meanwhile shrouded in mysteries. We're hoping that Thancred and Reuben will shed some light on his activities when they return. Alright. Alliance leaders feel it's unwise to interfere in the conflict. Thanks to the Imperial withdrawal from Gimlet Dark, they've turned their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions among the Beast Tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Put their respective houses in order ahead of a decisive clash with the Empire. That makes sense. The Lominsons in particular struggle with their efforts. Alphonor and Y'shtola have been called to aid them. If we can solve the tempering issue, it will solve all the problems. Alright, we can all chill in the barracks while waiting for Sid to appear. They've redecorated the respite? Okay. Oh! Oh, wow! Okay, okay. His Highness exhibiting elevated blood pressure. he's just excited. Oh, the entire gang is here. Sid. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. Oh, I would have been, had you not fulfilled your promise. Secrets of traversing time and space seems unfathomable as they ever did. But if an alternate version of myself already laid them bare, I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you want my help with something? What is it? A treatment for tampering. The next step, you find a password to... For the next step, you need to find a password for this elegant report. With nary a clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly, and thus we turn to you. Once suitably configured, the magic terminal will make short work of identifying the password. Took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Rambros containing elegant dictionary. Ah, how useful. Alright, let's see. The password is freedom. Huh. Care to do the honors, your highness? I would, milady. Open the report, iconic corruption and overview, password freedom. Opening report. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanisms by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. The phenomena we call corruption refers to an alteration of ether of the soul. Said ether originally exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than the other. But when the subject is exposed to ether of an icon, this changes. their soul taking on the properties of the entity in question. Sephiroth. By way of example, exposing the aether of the fiend Sephiroth will cause the aether to be aligned with the element of earth. As a consequence, the subject will attain heightened affinity with earth-aspected magic and preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. The changes undergone by the subjects are not solely attributed to elemental alignment. Further testings determine that the subject's soul becomes umbrally charged or stagnant during the process. Stagnation of the soul has an effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering subjects vulnerable to the will of the icon, the thoughts of those who come to consume the entire existence. In this manner, do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, their prayers serving to empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanisms of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects, an endeavor which we were successful, albeit at great cost. Over the course of my testing, many of my assistants, good men and women all, fell victim to corruption. In accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed non-essential by Lord Aemon. Though I knew it proved fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence I've been stripped of rank and title and will shortly be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, the report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I record it in hopes of one day someone will undertake which I could not, to find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording. So not even the elegants were able to find a cure, or rather were not given a chance to do so. Stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remedy that. Yet, were we to simply reanimate a tempered soul, I fear it would do naught to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. It may well intensify it. We need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time, or risk them remaining at its thrall. If only we can make them remember who they were. Memory transference. The process has an effect of compartmentalizing memory, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting the technique, it is possible to achieve selective reanimation, limit the effects of those memories that existed prior to tempering. Restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the incitement of false faith, which had come to dominate the individual's thoughts. The theory seems sound. Our experience in treating like corrupted would help identify suitable memories for reanimation. Are you confident you can adapt memory transference as well? Your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home culminated in literal bloodletting. Despite my best effort, I could not recreate the mechanisms. I concede they are a rather clumsy compromise I reached. Will not provide basis for a cure. The doubts are understandable, but this time, I have reason to be confident. The notes as this were built with the ability to simulate magic. You may be able to perform simulations of transference techniques. If so, we are able to conduct years of tests in the span of a few days. In theory, it's no different from how we identified password. It takes more calculating power, a lot more. Can't say whether our equipment are up to the task. Why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password? To keep from prying eyes. A password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure and a dictionary wouldn't keep a person minded to look. He wanted his report to be seen by those who strove for freedom. Not unlike a certain distinguished engineering collective. Freedom through technology. Round up as many magical terminals as we can. Bring them to the workshop. All the magical terminals won't come cheap. Shut up, Tataru. Some things you shouldn't put a price on. Feeling nostalgic, eh, Raha? Ceruleum to fuel the terminals, ice shard to keep them cool. Alright. Alright, we'll get the ceruleum. Promissory note, where are we getting it from? Are we getting it from Rowena? Sky Steel Manufactory in Ishgard. Ceruleum Processing Plant in Planalan. Alright. Alright, so Eorzea will head to Planalan. I'll head to Ishgard. I am well known at the Sky Steel Manufactory. I have an order from the Garland Ironworks. Engineer the airship landing, alright. Alright, we got the stuff. Oh, Emmerich!
My friend! After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places.
My handsome knight. How are you doing?
As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem. To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course.
Hello, chieftain. How are you doing?
Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find. I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you?
Of course, of course.
But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day?
We come to pick up some ceruleum.
A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed. Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it. In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
Thank you, my friend. It's good to see you again. Invite me for dinner again, please. Ooh. Ooh, wow. Is that to say bored? She's bored to death again.
Oh, who would have thought cerulean weighed so much?
Oh.
Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
You carried it yourself? My goodness.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it.
We have Ishgard's full support.
Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
Oh, hang on, is that... is that...
It's been a while, hero. You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering.
Sure. Glad to see you around.
But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
For all the effort it took to track you down after your latest disappearing act, you could find the cure for death, and it wouldn't be worth the trouble.
Oh, get a room, you two.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel not only across dimensions, but through time. Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Oh, the trash talk.
Whatever you say, Garland.
By the way, the healing applications of crystal foci proved very useful in getting us to where we are now. I must remember to thank Mikoto. Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin.
So we have basically we've built a supercomputer.
All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while.
Alright. okay. What's going on?
Damn it. It's overloading.
Chief! She won't last much longer!
We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close. So very close.
Oh.
Well, this is going swimmingly.
I love this guy. I love having him around.
A moment longer. I beg you. There.
Do we have it? Did we get it?
I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
Well done.
It's just as well. She'll never run again. The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Thank you.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
Alright, be right back. Time to take another toilet break. Once we clear a few more quests, it'll be time to end the stream. Alright, let's go. In the end, we didn't have to pay for the terminals, which is great for us. Can't help but feel for my counterparts in the ironworks. Jesse's gonna be pissed. Rio has left to visit each of the allied armies. Okay. Alright, everyone here is done with their squatting. He liked to test his strength against Raha. Hey, you gotta be careful. Raha's strong. Ori challenged you once before, now he has set his sight on G'raha Tia. I fear history is about to repeat itself. It probably will. G'raha is strong enough to stand up against the Asians. We're gonna deliver ice shards. We had an occasion to speak with G'raha Tia. Sister says he acts like an old person, but if you ask me, he seems like a perfect gentleman. He's an air of an older person. He's seen much more than his fair share of trials. That's true. That's very true. Alright. So we're gonna test the cure on Gabu. Alright. It'll be fine, I'm sure of it. Make for Limsa. We've kept Gabu waiting for long enough. Alright. Back to Limsa. This plain Eorzea is fond of Gabu. Okay, let's see if it works.
Apologies for the wait. Gabu, have you been good?
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Elfino.
You here?
Y'shtola.
Alphino, Y'shtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
Oh.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment?
Mm-hmm.
Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Ah, nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
Hello.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent. With your permission, then, let us begin. Yes, this will do. And now, it's my turn. Tis done.
No small amount indeed.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allegans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Eorzea. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
'Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
Limsa Lominsa, that's where we first met, isn't it, Y'shtola? Well, not where we first met, but where we hung out.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Eorzea refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
Oh, this pair of siblings. Oh, if it's any consolation, she's in awe of your work.
She told you of my graduation thesis. How very embarrassing. Nonetheless, it is comforting and not a little surprising to hear that I'm still capable of impressing my sister. On the rare occasions I'm not annoying her, that is. Alize, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
Oh, it worked. It worked. Alright.
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gabu. They helped him to hold on.
I'm so proud of you, Gabu.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, we can. All of them.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gabu alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence. All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gabu, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya. The real one.
Alright.
I have to go now, Gabu. But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
Well done, Graha. Well done, Alice. In order to procure ingredients for Angelo, we had no choice but to surrender ourselves to the whims of pixies. I should have done much better than with far better grace had I known it would go on to achieve this. Alright. Time to visit Master Matoya. A little overshot, but no problemo. Huh. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how. I wonder how, like, Master Matoya will react to our visit. Master Matoya is something of a legend among Archons. I look very much forward to meeting her. If not addressing down, I'm reliable to receive for my inept attempts at summoning you. Yes, I'm looking forward to witness this.
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, We owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Shut up, Melfano, shut up!
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I am proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day. So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create porxes with the power to stir the soul.
Mm-hmm.
Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reach double figures.
I'm sure you can do it.
But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porxie, as it were.
A mother poxy, a poxy queen. Ooh.
Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
Huh? Back to the anti-tower? Epoxies that create poxies. What an inspired idea. By the way, do you think I misspoke earlier? I assure you it's not my intent to embarrass anyone. Uh-huh. Elfino got his innocent streak from our mother. Rather endearing, even useful in certain situations. But most of the time you just want to make me shake him. Poor Ishtola. Moldy old hole. She must miss the place. The old workshop, okay. No one has set foot in there since the Exodus. Dread to imagine what has happened to it. Sure to be a handful of feral familiars, a monster or two. No, nothing to trouble. Can clean up the place for payment. Maker's quarters to send one of the porogos ahead. Let me into the workshop, alright. I'll trash you and triple try it when I get a chance. Ah, so this is a workshop. Purorogorian wash. Space dedicated to making of familiars, along with a cavern, in which requisite ingredients may be had. Place has not played host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years. Alright. I'm guessing it's a dungeon? Yes, it is a dungeon. Alright, let's finish this dungeon and end the stream after the dungeon's end. Alright. Well, since this is Matoya's little territory, I suppose Alice I'll bring in Ishtola. Matoya's relic. Oh my gosh! Look at all the books. What the hell, Matoya? What's it for the frogs?
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
Harvest some clay. What a mess. Lead on, little Froggo. Lead on. Okay. I did not imagine this place would be so infested, Ribbit. Ooh. Son of Ziggy. Sonny of Ziggy. Alright, we're gonna do the Mudman. Let's go. Is this supposed to be Gollum? I have no idea, my friend. Huh. What am I supposed to do with the ball? Oh, send it into the winds? Alright. Alright, so we got the mud, time to get the water. Okay. Clear note cauldron, okay. The gushing sound, it must be a water. It's icy cold. Oh, yo. Oh, I wonder what happened. The sound suddenly cut off. That's strange. What happened to the sound? What happened to the sound? Strange. Is it just my headset? Give me a second. Testing. Strange. The sound suddenly cut off. What happened? Is it just my headset? Give me a second. No, it's not just headset. What happened? Testing. Strange. Why did the sound just suddenly cut off? Give me a second, let me check. This is the first time this has happened. This is weird. Is there a way to just restart the sound without restarting the game? Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna close the window and see if I can just log right back in. Alright. Thank goodness we just continue from where we left off. Alright. It got me worried for a while. Alright, let's continue. Thank you, little frog. Thank you. Is it this way? Alright, I guess it is this way. A mischievous presence. Please take care. Okay. This is so cute. A familiar was made by stormwater, and it plays rough. Okay, ready to go? Nixie. Uh-oh. Splash slash. Ah, there we go. Do we jump back down? Oh, we're supposed to jump back down, okay. If it's none of the science know the mechanics unless I do it first. So we gotta jump up and then we jump back down. Alright, let's try this again. Okay. Alright. Give us a teleport back. Wait, Y'shtola, did you create the familiar? Y'shtola created that thing? That cute little thing that plays rough. Oh, goodness. Closure after all these years. What went on with Matoya and Y'shtola and that thing? Matoya is getting impatient, assuming she hasn't fallen asleep. Y'shtola. Alright, last one is fire. Good heavens, is that magma rainbow colored? Spectacular. Product of dissolved crystals. Huh. What kind of research have you guys been doing up in here? Oh. I'm assuming that's gonna be the boss. Alright, my dear froggy friend. Building us a bridge. Oh, parting the lava. Okay. There we go. Alright, let's get rid of this guy. Thank you, little froggy. This is it. Oh, there's no boss here? Time to bake ourselves a poxy. Wow, Master Motoya. Quite the artist. At least a lot better than LSA's.
Right then. Let's get this over with. Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
And she just walks away. Porcine porcelain, Mother Poxy. It's so cute. Oh dear. A pugnacious specimen just like its creator. Don't show any fear, it can smell it. Its attack is called Tenderloin, oh my god. Oh no 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 no! Oh. Ouch! Save my sprint. Alright, that's over. Every time when I'm going for Tsugumi Gaishi. Ooh. Was I lagging? Alright, we got it. He's so cute. Quite the fight she put up, yep. Pure fresh familiar. The creation could be so rough. She's twitching, is that normal? Are we finished then?
There we are, quite tame.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more. That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some proxies. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy.
I want to see some poxies.
A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
Hey!
Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos. And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the Mother Porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
In addition to the Porksies, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
So much
If I
sass.
said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Fat chance. No parent ever treat their kid like an adult.
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
Back to retirement. The Matoyas. Forgive me if this is a silly question, but of all creatures real and imagined, why choose a flying pig? I've been wondering that since the very beginning. Given it was the first time making epoxy, Master Matoya did a fine job. Though she did have Angelo for inspiration. Taking credit, I see. Lest you wonder, Matoya will return to her cave with Shashtola. They're peas in a pot, are they not? Yes, they are. Alright. Now is as good a time as any to end the stream. I'll see you guys next time. This was a good one. This was a really, really good one. I enjoyed myself. Alrighty. See you next time.